Hello, the Kickin' YouTube, and welcome to the party. Episode 27. And we've been playing 27 sessions already. Doesn't feel like we've been playing that long, but yeah. New ping tubing. Not only the same images, but the different setup, so they should not flinch like they used to or move around like they used to. It's much more stable system that when periodically checked throughout the entire week, they haven't even flinched, which is great. So now, hopefully, if I've linked it properly, when people start speaking, only that character shall light up.
My bones went
And
ka-chunk.
it's nice how I have them all laid out in a nice, even fashion. So, yes, that's nice. Very happy with myself with that one. But anyway, last session, actually for those for a few sessions. Quick recap is the temple got finished. There were a couple of big monsters that had to get beaten up. One of them being a Bahir. I don't remember what the other one was.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
Up here.
Up here? Okay.
I believe the other one was an undead,
Beholder.
undead beholder.
Yeah, so they kind of caused some problems. A lot of problems, but you guys managed to kill them. You guys then went into one of the rooms, kind of locked it down. Brandy made food. Everyone kind of took some time to rest. You guys also acquired what has been known to as the key. It is this large orb that seems to resonate energy. It's a little bit bigger than the size of a basketball, and it is currently on the wizard. They have noticed that this particular object absorbs negative or rage emotions and uses that to heal everything in the room. The downside to that is that when it does pop off its lovely little heal wave, everyone of good aligned or neutral aligned get healed. Anyone of the evil alignment in any way, shape, or form gets damaged by it. So it can be very helpful. However, there are two members of the party that struggle to be around it long time because the barbarian struggles to rage, for one, and and then your cleric just kind of struggles to be around it for other reasons. However, the group made their way out of the temple and found a place to go camp further down the road. And that is where we kind of dropped off. Last thing we did before ending last session was everyone kind of going around talking about what they wanted to do in the little bit of downtime. Kind of going about that. Also, yeah, your cleric has a new pet, a little black duck. They'll have to figure out what caused
His name's Jack.
the little black duck to appear. His name is Jack, yes. And I got a token up for it now. Just like how I've updated the token for Verdan's homunculus too, whenever that comes out to play.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, this is kind of like right before everyone kind of does their pass out thing. So for like Rick and Kath, if there was anything that your characters wanted to do before long rest session, now would be the time to declare.
I should be all right.
Okay.
Really didn't fuck your chicken properly.
It's a little hard to. That's interesting. Okay.
I'll just PM.
Off the cusp,
I don't
nothing
even fuck your
major.
chicken
I
properly.
guess mostly he's more probably off. I would say here than anything else. And conversing with the three of each other.
Copy that. Yeah, just figured I'd wait to go to complete the long rest because wasn't sure if you guys had any books you were reading or anything you were trying to train or learn or do during the downtime sessions.
And you got dark.
I have nothing right now for that.
I think there was also.
I mean, unless there's still that strength book. I meant to pick up that strength book before the last session. Before I was.
Yeah, I was just about to say there were two books that were up for debate. I would
was
like
the other
it,
one?
but
One is
I
not. I've
understand.
already begun reading the con one.
Yeah,
So I
that's
picked
right.
that up
Yeah, the
last
con
year.
one was yeah, I knew you took the con one, so I thought the strength one was still floating around. Unless
I
somebody
believe the wizard has that one.
What?
Yeah,
Well,
will
the
it
Strength
the
book is in
wizard
the
put it
party
up,
inventory.
Yeah, and we said we were going to wait until everyone was back before discussing it.
Okay.
Because I would like it, but I understand maybe there's others that might benefit more.
Truly, actually, I benefit more from Dex and Charisma.
Well, the evidence
really,
says
but sometimes strength is not too bad. But I mean, there's certain limitations that I'm trying to do with the character. So it's if you need it more to meet something that you're trying to go off of, go ahead. I would rather you have it.
Sorry, Paul.
Or
Sorry.
just throwing this out here. Normally, a book, if read over a period of 2 days, gives someone a +2. If both of you would like to split it, it could just be a +1 to the two of you.
I'm down.
Just an idea.
Because I'm on 17, so I'll get a bonus from it regardless.
You're at a what?
If we split it, we get a 1 each instead of one person getting a 2.
Yeah. No, I heard that. What's your score at currently?
17, so I'll get a buff from it regardless even if it's just one.
I'm 14.
Mm.
So it would benefit me more. So I'm just like, but it's hard to say.
I mean, what's Kev's score at?
It's
Jenny.
at 14. But I'm not really a strength-based character.
Yeah, monks
it doesn't
don't do
go off strength.
That's
yeah, that's right.
That's the thing with bards.
Yeah.
That's the thing with bards too.
Party is strong with Dex.
With a bit with the Dex.
I beg your pardon.
So
I take offense.
I would
We're
be
having a
more.
Dixie
I
party?
would be more. I would be more just willing just to leave that there and wait for hopefully maybe something else that comes along for something that helps like boost more of something that is along the lines that I have. So if somebody else wants it, I will pass on it now. So
Okay.
I'm
I'm down to split it with anyone. Oh,
Daniel, if you
Bond.
Oh.
Mama. No. Wait. Who? Huh?
My bones went
Oh,
ka-chunk.
Al.
computer issues. But if
What's up?
Daniel, you only want 1 point, I can
Yeah.
get the other point to boost from 13 to 14. Just to round off that number.
I'm cool with it.
Unless someone else just needs the one.
You know how bad it is to give me ideas?
Oh, idea.
Wouldn't necessarily be a spell. It'd be
Oh, thank you, Simi. Yes, we know we're online.
sometime.
A
Got those
weekly
cracks going.
reminder, Badger is streaming.
Really? I had no idea.
Over half hour into a stream.
Boom. Alrighty. However, with that being that, if that concludes what everybody needs to do before this long rest, then we have kind of done all the rest, and now we awaken into morning.
I touch the psionic blade and dedicate it as a monk weapon. Because I can do that.
Nice.
Yep, he touches this weird pommel and hamel and cross guard. And cool.
Can you make a con save? That's morning.
Oh yeah, it is morning. Yeah, why not you just throw me one? How well did you sleep with Wisecracker going ballistic?
Which one? You know, let's go for the pretty blue dice. So what's my save bonus for that?
Ooh, the fancy picture in
Six.
picture.
That's gonna be a 10.
Oh no.
Not good, not bad.
No.
Remember, you
Literally
asked
right down
for
the
this
middle.
roll.
I am just
Oh.
being honest.
Yeah.
I know it was gonna come at some point. Giggity.
Giggity.
I'm just behaving.
Double checking what happens if fail. I know I put it on the sheet. Wisecracker.
Why did it go for being? Oh, fuck's sake. God damn it. Not you, too.
You say that like half the jokes weren't coming from them anyway.
Yeah. What do you call a fish wearing a tuxedo? That's a fish. Fuck's sake.
All right. So you end up taking 4 psychic damage, and throughout the majority of the day, any stealth checks will be made with disadvantage because you can't stop yourself from constantly giggling.
Okay. I have advantage, so at least just okay, neutral. That's not too bad then.
Do we need to gag you for the day?
Now that's kinky.
Even while Verdan is working somewhere on over in his little bit, hammering stuff, straightening things out, whatever, he's just just all day. You need to find somebody that's got remove curse on you, buddy.
Oh, I know someone, except that someone doesn't even know they can do magic. And
Correct.
also,
Well, no.
you also
I know I
blacklisted
can do
remove
magic.
curse. So,
I know I can do
thanks
magic.
for that wisdom. There's actually a
I
nice
just don't know I can do
there's-
that magic.
There's just a nice little goddamn stampo DM blacklisted under the removing the curse.
You know, the wizard could learn that spell if he knows he
I'm
needs
much in
it.
comments as she not letting me. Oh fuck. That was a good one, Cal.
Thank you. I tried.
That was a good one. I'll give you that. I feel like that dogging up. He wears the cone of shame.
So for those who are just watching, we have jokes popping up in our little
Oh
message
my god, there's
board,
more.
and it's just keeps going and going.
It's kind of accurate to the fact that we can't actually hear them all saying any of that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Be accurate.
It makes it
Yeah.
so much better.
Yeah.
Mm.
Not wrong.
Well,
I'm
morning.
just working with Jack on basic
Why does the
meds.
mermaid wear seashells? She grow out of her bee shells.
Rolls more psychic damage. What?
What? Call a factory that makes meth stuff. Set it up.
I got my cheese dice. Don't make me use them.
We've officially made Daniel roll his eyes. We're winning right now.
I'm feeling the psychic damage personally.
That means it's working.
Good. That means it's working.
I see your cheese dice badge and I raise you honey dice.
Get the frick out of my brainstem.
What was that?
I said that exact same line. I just didn't press my push to talk. I was like, oh, good, that means it's working. And then I hear Griff, oh, good, that means it's working. I'm like, what the fuck? But anywho, it's morning now. You guys are all getting up and doing stuff, and Drana's working with Jax, and the wizards are doing wizardy stuff, and Brandy's probably making foods. And Verdan is giggle fitting like he can't control himself because he can't control himself.
I will walk over and ask Brandy if she's got any berries.
Brandy does have berries, but if you're planning to feed the duck, Brandy hands you mealyworms.
Ooh, better. Thank you. And go work on training my duck.
Delnora's gonna be like, hey, do you have any extra raw meat?
Any extra what?
Raw meat?
She quickly hands you a piece of raw rabbit.
Season.
She takes it, says thank you, and then walks off out of everybody's sight.
Did you get a pet mimic?
You know, that's the second time that she's asked for meat from you.
Uh-huh.
That's weird.
Verdan is busy, right?
No, not really.
I thought you were reading a book.
No,
I hadn't started that yet. I'll let the cat do it first, and then I'll do the second half.
No, you can have the first half because the wizard is currently trying to read orcish at the moment. That's what he was doing
Oh, yeah.
last night. So
Okay. Well, he's not reading anything now. He's finishing cleaning up shop.
So he's busy.
It's more like busy work. Something he can do. What do you need?
Nothing.
You gonna copper bottom me again?
Pardon?
You heard.
I did no such thing.
I will say
Much you need to know if you're busy.
when it comes to time for breakfast to be served and we're all gathered, the wizard will make mention of the gods are watching. I saw a lightning based one the other night.
Really? Where?
In the sky.
What does he
Cool.
look like?
I have good eyes. I don't have telescopic eyes.
Well, you didn't say how close he was.
Maybe a con save if that doesn't.
I mean, it could be a god. Could also be a sorcerer that just got the fly ability. Or the other.
That high up in the air.
Maybe a con save if the
And
check doesn't.
I didn't say they were a smart sorcerer.
Well,
I've seen
that's
sorcerers
true.
do some stupid things.
I mean, sorcerers
I
aren't
don't
really
care
that
to play
smart
poker in the
anyhow.
jungle. There's too many cheaters. Oh, fuck's sake, Hal.
You don't get
It's hurting me.
I saw one accidentally
The-
dimension
the-
door into a wall once.
Oh yeah, they do
It was a
that
bad day.
constantly. The wizard finds that joke offensive. Player not so much, but the wizard does.
They can go longer time frames.
But given the warning that we've already received and that, it's like, oh, okay.
Like an average size.
I just figured I'd just let everyone know what I saw last night.
Great, so we're pissing off gods.
What else is? Let's add them to my list of gods I've pissed off.
This is all in character. It's typical. They bitch about what you do, but they won't offer any solution.
All I know is I'm teaching my duck how to sit and to come when called.
Have fun with that.
There's a lot of pets in his body.
Just be happy I didn't teach it to speak while you guys are sleeping.
All right, are we gonna get on the road again, guys? Keep walking.
Yeah, I figured after breakfast, break down camp and we start moving.
Yep. You guys kind of gathered last time that you're still about like a day and a half from Amberford.
Mm. Hit the road, Jack.
Nope. Jackrabbit's up here.
Where is my
I'll just scoop Jack under my little cloak again.
What's the duck's name again? I completely forgot.
Jack.
Oh, the duck's name is Jack. I didn't realize.
Mm-hmm.
Jack the Quack?
Yeah, Jack Black Quack.
He's a black duck.
Black. 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 I don't know why that just reminded me of that the extension of the Jack Black playing
But in
Jack
this
Black
universe,
meme.
he is named Jack Quack.
Jack Quack.
Absolutely. That's better.
Jack Quack. Jack Quack playing Black Jack with Black Jack Black and Jack Black.
Oh, we haven't gotten to blackjack yet. Basic symbols first.
That's an evil looking duck.
He's a great duck.
He got randomly summoned by an item that was once under your possession, and all of the others that were summoned with him got eaten.
Yeah, they got munched.
His look is out of pure survival.
Did he come out looking like that?
Out of the tent, maybe.
Haha. No, that's something characters absolutely do. Spare is
Alrighty, the group gets packed up, gets Eddie all loaded up.
You too, Emma.
Everyone tears down their stuff, loads it on the cart, and what?
Yep.
His country brings in a large piece of mail. And you guys are on the road again. Going down the pathway, the kind of blown over dirt road that heads in towards the large city that's slowly a speck in the distance and getting bigger.
Who does not have inspiration?
Yo.
I believe the majority of the party does not, after most of them burned whatever they had during the last couple of fights.
Yeah, I actually don't think anyone does.
Especially anyone who was caught in the lightning strike of the Bahir. They kind of burned everything.
Including their own skin.
Here, hold on. Is it?
Hey, the wizard just got a little singed. You know, the first singe that can cut off and be grown back.
I am still surprised that the wizard is the only one who survived direct hits. Everyone else who got hit went down.
Yeah, I'd love to say that you, with probably the least health in the party, survived the hit where me and Viv both got knocked down instantly.
Yeah.
I needed to take a nap, apparently, okay?
I will say 9 lives.
Okay, it's
and
still
catch
One was
luck.
used. One of them was definitely
So-
used.
Oh yes.
I guess then it would be Viv, Andrana, and Randy for the 3.
E.
Make sure I burn that every morning.
Randy takes on his spin in a peekaboo accent.
There it is. Just waiting for the face palm.
He's strong to
You know, that
reaction.
would
I
make
might
me
have to
alcoholic.
re-roll my psychic damage.
Destroying Daniel is destroying his character.
When the jokes make you drink. But that needed ice. Oh no. Why?
Well, you guys are.
I'm closing the fucking chat.
You do that, I'll just send them to you in Snap or DMs. There is no escaping the jokes.
You're cursed, buddy.
Oh man, oh fucking.
In real life and in game.
Welcome to D&D.
Yeah,
What
you're
is
cursed
that?
with friendship. Sorry, bud.
What's the exchange policy?
There's no
No,
exchange.
sorry, no return.
There's no
Lost a
refund.
receipt.
No returns and no
I was gonna
refunds.
say, you could try to issue a complaint with the manufacturer, but I'm pretty sure she'd tell you to get fucked.
Johnny, isn't that the good type of curse, though?
I mean,
That
depends on
remains
who
to be
your friends
seen.
are.
Listen, the friendship curse is kind of a double-edged sword sometimes. Where you love
Yeah, and
them
I'm holding
you-
both edges. Oh my god, everyone's doing it. I'm not reading them, but everyone's doing it. What the fuck?
I haven't done shit.
Oh,
But yeah.
oh
Jack
my
and his little
god,
armor is
Dios
back under my
mío.
cloak. On my shoulder.
Well, what do you follow with much about it? One range. About the explosion at Cheese Factory, there's nothing left but.
I think at Brandy's next level, I think I
You messed up the joke, it's debris. And they can do it, it change
That's how
light
it's
bulb.
spelled.
What light bulb? Oh, is it? Wait. Shit,
I know.
really?
I know the cheese is just spelled IE, but that's how the word debris
Oh.
is spelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it be
The
then be
fact that
like.
damage is real.
Oh, look at Jack. He looks so cool. I can make that harness for him.
Yeah, he's probably not wearing something anywhere that cool right now. Like, it's a much more rugged looking.
I'm stealing
setup.
that cheese joke. I like cheese.
And it's more or less designed
Oh,
so she can
shit.
pick him up quickly if need be. Archer.
Remember, kids, crying is a free action.
We could torture Daniel more later. Let's play now. Uh-oh.
But can we do both?
You.
No.
Is it worth it? No.
Oh, that makes it all the greater. All right, I can't find my dungeon.
Sorry. I had a teenager asking for dishes. Okay. But yeah.
What am I? What am I maps?
Androna just strolls out. The harness does not look that complicated. It's a much more rustic version.
You can't remember the gift.
Well, while you guys are traveling down this road and just trying to beat the heat because the sun is high, the temperature doesn't quite reach full desert temps. You're not getting into the insanely high 90s. It's still dry. It's still hot out. It's more or less due to the environment more than it is the region. No longer necessarily in a desert area. It's just you are still in a place that is mostly devoid of life. So everything is just rock and sand and ickiness. There are still occasional trees that you're passing and shrubberies and bushes and things like that, but the further you go, the more foliage you start to see, the more kind of in that sense of leaving like a deserty area and entering more of like a plains or woodland area. Still gets pretty dang hot in this area, but it doesn't become like overwhelming like the desert was.
We still have that Deacon of Canteen water thing, right?
Yeah, we still have that. We can bust that out whenever we want.
Literally just infinite order, but I believe, right?
I know it's good for drinking water, but would it work if to like cool our bodies down to like pour it on our necks?
Oh yeah.
On our heads? Can we
Oh,
do
yeah.
that?
We probably
why
have
not?
rags that we're soaking in that water to kind
And
of.
now that we have that, we're pretty set water-wise.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I
just
have water.
came to
I
me,
have
that's why.
I have the
Somebody
decanter
wanna-
on me. Anytime anybody needs water, I just hand it to them.
Somebody want to drown the barbarian?
Yes.
And Toronto's
I hand
been
them.
basically asking
Yes.
for similar, just like get the black cloak wet.
Every time
wanna-
every time someone needs something to drink, I just hand them the decanter.
I just want to be what I want to be. That one of those like Looney Tune clouds over Viv. Just a rain
It's-
cloud only above her.
There's at least one pit stop where Androna digs a small hole and then uses the decanter as best she can to make a little puddle, the duck to take a little bath in.
Just
And
so
then once
you're
he's
aware,
good, we go.
I'm bouncing between computer and kitchen, so if I don't answer right away, just give me a sec.
Roger.
Actually, it's probably something, yeah.
Okay. You travel for the majority of the day. Stopping little bits in here to essentially eat and drink and do whatever you can. That decanter of endless water comes in clutch for all sorts of things. You can use it to try to make enough mud in the clay for, hey, we're going to make a makeshift stove or oven so cooking can be done instead of just open a fire. Making puddles to drink out of, making things for the duck and everyone to cool off. And yeah, you got uses, you got things you can do. And other than the landscape just slowly becoming greener, it kind of goes from, the dark, sandy, deserty type to, hey, we see green things and trees. And eventually you start running into like flowers and taller grass, and things up into this point were extremely rare to find. Even the road kind of becomes more formed. It's still kind of like a dirt road, but occasionally you got nice cobble rocks that you guys pass along. Yet, as it starts getting dark out, and you guys are debating while you're walking about setting up camp, there's a bit of a clearing ahead of you, kind of off to the right, that is in this lush pocket of greenery. There seems to be like, apple trees, and the ground's not really dirt. It's very tall grass, very green, very nice. On a closer inspection, you notice that there's a sign out front. The Tipsy Tree Folk. It's an inn out in the middle of nowhere.
Mm.
Sus.
Flags, red flags.
What could
red
possibly
flags.
go wrong?
That's spooky, yep.
Yes.
Out in the middle of nowhere. Like it doesn't belong.
Out in the middle of nowhere. Everything around you is mostly surrounded by desert.
Yeah, I
look like
know.
there's
I don't
any
know about that
activity.
one, Chief.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was going to give a suggestion that would kind of make it make a little more sense with it being in the middle of nowhere,
No.
unless you already have it. And I have a reason why.
What were you gonna say?
You know, we've literally fought Bahirs and gone through temples and dealt with spirits, and now apparently we're dealing with gods. I'm not overly worried about an inn that might be a little suspicious.
I was going to do
Fair.
part that kind of just poops around.
What if they want to take my kidneys? I only have one good one.
Owned by.
That seems like a you problem.
This one, not so much.
I
this
see your
one's-
point, but I don't want to deal with any of the problems. Gods are
I'm
enough
not
of a
gonna
problem.
Steal your
This-
kidneys. There's no way for
no,
them to
just-
keep
yeah.
cool as far out in the desert.
Your eyes, though, they
How
might
do
be
you know
fried.
that?
I don't know. It's hot out here. Barely been able to find water. I doubt they have ice.
What if they feast on them?
Oh, that's entirely different.
Well, I guess the question is, shall we go see what this little inn oasis is, or find somewhere else to
Let's just go.
camp?
Worst case
Ooh.
scenario, they try and kill us, we kill them, and now we have an inn.
I mean, I don't think that's how possession works, but I'm kind of with you on this.
Also, as you get closer, there's a secondary sign hanging from the main sign that says rooms to rent.
Hmm.
So we gotta pay them. Shucks.
Well, I mean,
Well, rent means permanent housing-ish, kind of. Right?
Is that like sleeping
I
inside?
mean, renting is just your temp. It's on loan, I guess. Is so you can rent a car for a weekend.
Oh yeah.
Are we
What do
going
you
up
wanna
there
do?
or not?
I could
if-
use a rest in a bed tonight.
Yeah.
And worst
Okay.
case scenario, we fight our way out like we always do.
That does sound nice.
I have a feeling I'll be outvoted.
Well, you can go sleep outside if you want.
Just remember, if you hear screaming, just because you're outside doesn't mean you don't have to help.
Inside, outside. I mean, we also don't know what the currency is at this place, really. Not well. For all we know, the thief place had a different currency. So I don't even know if we're carrying the right stuff.
Gold is gold is gold. And if need be, I'm sure I can find some somewhere.
Pay with their own money.
Sure, it's in one of these pockets somewhere. I can find it, I promise.
Jeez.
Like I say, we at least go in, see what it's like. They're going to charge us an astronomical amount. I just need a section of floor that's clear for me to lie down in. So, in or out, I don't care. But I'm going to go in. I'm going to start walking to it.
Do they have a
I was just about
stable?
to say, Delnor's going to be like, well, while you guys are trying to decide whether we're going in or not, I want a drink. And just starts heading in.
Do they have a stable?
It was a question.
Raja.
Meals.
Do they have a stable?
It does not.
Does it have a place to safely put an animal?
There is a kind of like a bit out by the front door where there's some posts and whatnot with a trough, but nothing that really dignifies like a covered area.
Brandy will make sure that the water is full in the trough. And she will tend to Eddie in midnight and will not let anybody come near them right now.
You see someone? No, I'm kidding. I was about to say, you see someone approach from the no one's coming.
Vidan's convinced when he hears that Delnor mention a drink. That's it, just instantly convinced.
As you guys get closer and closer to the door, you hear commotion inside.
Lovely.
What kind of commotion?
Talking, laughing, loud shouts from time to time.
Normal bar occupancy. Got it.
And Geronimo's going to open the door for Delano and be like, after you.
Well, thank you.
I'm gonna switch over to phone real quick.
WB.
That's not an ominous looking mantle.
All right. As you open the door, you notice that the cavern is packed with people.
Oh.
mostly consisting of tieflings, elves, a couple orcs, some dwarves, some drow.
Wait, hold on. We have seen nobody on the road, but yet there's an inn packed full of people.
Randy is outside, just so you are all aware, dealing with animals. She has not gone in.
Yeah,
He's
Rick is currently staying just at the
I have
door.
Jack's hidden. I have
Rick,
Jack
think about it this way: it's an audience.
hidden under cloak. Like, hood can stay up. He's tucked in there. He's coming in. Dog, why are you like this?
Because dog.
Apparently, she found a chip on the ground and was adamant to get it. But I am absolutely letting Delanor go first.
I'll go second.
I'm in the door.
And
Oh, yeah,
she
that
goes
works.
in.
Tankier magic user, tankier tank in front.
Across the room behind the bar, as you enter in, you just hear this big burly voice. Look alive, people! We have guests. Nice fine leather cloak with the cowl up, you know, kind of wiping down the bar top, just kind of sitting back as his two barmaids are running around serving people drinks.
I am inspecting the individuals in this room before I step too far into it.
Individuals, however, a few of them kind of look over to see who came into the door, or either sitting there talking, drinking, gambling, showing off weaponry, you know, just regular bar stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Occasionally, like one of the orcs will shout at one of the tieflings that they could best him in a fight, and they get a little loud for a second, but nobody really seems to do anything. They go back to sitting and drinking, or one of the other people at the table tells them to sit the fuck down and continue whatever they were doing. And
He's just gonna make his way over and sit here. Away from the people as much.
one of the barmaids comes running over. What can I get you, my dear?
Kind of like look up, kind of upset because I know he probably won't have anything Githyanki wise, drinks of Githyanki made, so he'll just look over at his next best thing and he goes, I'll have something from the orcish side. If you have anything, something strong.
Okay, orc ale. And you see her kind of dip back behind the bar, and there's like a wall of kegs lined up. And she goes over to one, pours a tankard, tops it, not a single drop spilled, you know, done this many, many times. And wanders back over and plops it down in front of you. That would be a silver piece there, dear.
Pull it out, take 2 gold pieces and plop it down on the table.
I'll just start you a tab. Don't know if we can break that at the moment.
He'll just shrug. And what he'll do is he'll take his time to drink it. He doesn't want to go full on chugging hard alcohol at the moment. He's not a dwarf.
Nor is he Verdan.
Yeah, that's true.
You say that. Yep. He goes up to the bar as well.
Oh, you're a small one. What can I get you?
Small but mighty. Scotch on the rocks.
Oh, you want one of them human drinks? Okay, I'll be right back. And goes off, finds a bottle, pours a glass, breaks some ice off chunks off of a big block that she's got back there. Comes back, pours you a glass, puts the bottle down on there too. You might need this.
Fair enough.
Wait. How much alcohol? Did she just put the bottle of alcohol next to the cup?
She just gave me a bottle.
She poured a drink, Scotch on the rocks, but then left the bottle there as well.
Now, Nora is going to go and sit directly across from the guy who called out as they entered.
Eleanor kind of gets closer, but then it's just like, look alive. And then just like kind of slides the bottle in your direction.
Eleanor looks at it. You really gonna hand me something that weak? Come on.
I drink it for the flavor.
That's not meant for getting drunk.
Challenge you to elven wine. See, it is weak.
Are we doing this?
Barmaid's like, hopefully you got the coin for all that snack talk.
I might take you up on that offer in a moment. She looks to the guy across from her. What is this place and why is it in the middle of nowhere?
Kind of looks Delanora up and glances over to a couple of the other tieflinish females in the room, and I didn't know they came in purple. I've seen reds in all shades. I've seen some blue ones, some small blue ones, and I've seen one green one that looked, I think they were sick, but never purple.
Well, now you know.
Hey, Timmy.
Yes.
What kind of decorations are in this place? What is on the walls?
Vines, bits of tree branches. Kind of gives you like the sense of like a treehouse.
There's vines actively growing in the walls?
Or at least decorated on, you know. It is called the Tipsy Tree Folk. But to answer Delanora's other question, he just like, this place is the Tipsy Tree Folk? And what do you mean out in the middle of nowhere? We've been here as long as it's ever been.
As far as I can tell from looking around, this is the only building within eyesight. So why so secluded?
We were one of the super lucky ones to avoid the blast. And we have been here all the time. We're not that too far. Points down further down the road from you guys. There's Amberford down there, but they're a weird one. They're a weird one, I dare you.
Care to elaborate on what do you mean by weird?
Not quite something one could put into words. But if you go there, you'll know exactly what I mean. I hightailed my ass out of there.
Fair enough. She looks over at the barmaiden. How much is that that bottle of elvish wine?
Oh, you're looking for elvish wine? And a couple of the elves in the room pops up. Give them the reserve stuff.
Well, actually, better yet, before you grab that, what's the strongest thing you have? And how much is it?
Oh, you don't want any of that.
Yeah, we do.
It's local stuff.
Curious.
And the commoners around here have called it black oil brandy.
Oil brandy. God damn, that sounds necrotic.
Brandy.
Out of curiosity, how much would that run me?
Oh, if you want one in a bottle of those, I'll be 2 gold right off the bat.
But then just kind of like reaches into his pocket
Okay.
and does like a coin like flick.
Spins in the air, tick, 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 ticks on the counter, and she just looks over at the man, and he just kind of shrugs with, okay then. And she goes off behind in the back of the room, where she seems to kind of open up a safe of some sort, flips this big arm, big old metal door opens, and he pulls out this very sleek, very elegant looking bottle of what would you normally would consider like a good like whiskey, but it's like black and kind of sparkly. You might suggest that they, purchase a room. They might be staying a while.
Then just kind of looks over the bottle. Back to that doesn't look too dissimilar to what I'm drinking. I'll give you a chance to back down.
The
And,
wizard
how
in
much-
the background,
How much for a couple rooms?
That's going to run 5 gold a night. Because they go pretty quick. I believe we got 1 or 2 available.
How many beds per room?
4.
We're gonna need 2
I guess
rooms, and she just sets down the gold bar. That's about 50 gold pieces worth.
He scoops it up and kind of looks at it, pulls out a monocle out of his pocket,
Damn.
slaps it on. Holy crap, you're really going hard with. Where the hell did you find this?
Where I found it does not matter. You really gonna turn down gold?
Puts the bar down and takes a cloth out of his pocket and wipes his hand as soon as you said where I found it doesn't matter, almost disgust like, okay, then I'm just going to put this right back down here. I don't know where it came from, and you're not wanting to tell me. Cool, fine, whatever. Okay, cool. But yeah, if you want to rack up a tab, I will definitely take that off your hands.
the entire time, the wizard in the background, watching and listening, is just got that disappointed dad. It's like, well, someone's got to Stay sober. Fuck.
Designated driver.
Donor takes the bottle, pours a glass, kind of.
It seems like you guys
Wait,
are
you
going
want a
0
glass
to
of it?
100 real fast.
I'm gonna ask for the bottle, but
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh.
as the bottle is kind of put down lightly, put on the bar top, she kind of holds it. Yeah, you see that it's this like fine black, almost translucent liquid that's just like really, really dark. And yeah, she takes the top off. The two of you closest to the barmaid, con save, Verdan and Eleanor. Only need a beat of 10.
Actually, yeah. Let me use this dice. Holy fuck! Why do I get a nat 20 when I need a beat of 10? It's bullshit.
I get advantages, so
Just gotta beat a 10.
Okay, well that's 26 with a
How about a
nat 20.
About a 25.
Yes. Wait, did you nat 20?
As soon as the cork is popped out of it, you both are hit with blackberry, apple, some like maybe nutty smell flavor. Like it hits you. It's very strong, it's very rich.
Well, it smells better than it looks.
Eleanor looks at Verdan. No, you can always back down.
Hey, that's my line, pussy.
And because you asked for a glass, she eventually tips you, pours you a nice glass. Liquid comes out very fine, very smooth, but yeah, it's just black. It almost kind of looks like oil.
What's the consistency look like? Does it just run just like liquid, or is it a bit thicker?
It's very smooth looking. It's very clear. There's nothing floating in it. It's just, instead of being like a normal alcohol coloring, it's just very dark, like black looking.
Then we're gonna
Eleanor
just
is not
finish
going to
his
slam
and
it
then
down. She's just gonna. She's gonna just casually drink it. Savor the first few, the first mouthful of it.
You get a very fruity, very nutty, kind of like grounded, like maybe like licorice kind of flavoring in the back of the throat. Goes down super smooth. You can barely taste the alcohol content. It's just it feels very light, and you're just like, wow, this sips really nicely.
I'll kind of give just that look at. Oh, so you go first, Cal.
Oh, I was just gonna say this sounds like the in-game version of like Everclear or something like that.
Oh,
Like Everclear,
Oh,
Jaeger
Everclear you
kind of
can
baby.
taste. Oh gosh.
Oh no,
Whoa.
I've had Jaeger. It's bad.
Although it's slight licorice, she said. He didn't say full blown, so it did me. Androna's just gonna double check. Walked into the building. I'm okay to walk out of the building, right?
Yeah, nothing seems to stop you.
Okay, cool. Like she does she walks in, looks around, cases, more or less does an inventory of the people and the species in here, and then like looks back at the door, steps back outside, and kind of like looks through the door at the wizard, just like, okay, seems fine.
You good?
Yeah. Comes back in.
Okay.
Barmaid looks at Britannia and Delanar's bottle. You want a glass too?
There's a bear shit in the woods.
I don't know. You'll have to tell me. I haven't seen any bears around here. As she pours you a glass.
Sarcasm, dear. You kind of take like a sip of it. Yeah, pretty good. And then just neck it. That's a look
Eleanor
at the
just looks over at him. With just tasting it, she just looks at him and goes, "Bad move." And just casually goes back to drinking it.
I'd just like to point out, I'm on my second drink already, and you're not even done with your first.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Slowly.
What's this, Badger?
Huh?
The square in the corner.
Square in the corner, pinging.
Ooh.
It looks like a vent that leads down into what looks to be a sewer pool. Potentially where they dump old kegs, or if they wash the floor, maybe that's where all their mop water gets dumped into. But looking into it, it just like a square cylinder that kind of goes down into a pool of murky water.
Okay. All right.
Can I potentially do something? I would like to see if there's anything that stands out while in here, if that's okay. Kind of to help our cleric, because while he's drinking his orcish ale, he wants to just also keep an eye out because he doesn't really trust this place.
Just what he got ordered is a super powered 3-star tempered rum buffalo. On first it gives you the noxious you can see here. And he also gives you one of 6 color variations, the floating rum buffalo and heart color each time completed after all six. Well, we dropped tickets for crafty rum popple, which is another incredibly silly.
All right, Perma, was it that you were trying to? You say you don't trust this place, but what else?
Thing, but it's much lower, right? It's also worth noting that at least according to the event website, this is one of the only limited time.
Just like as he's like drinking his mug and or Orcish ale and everything, he just wants to glance around the room, mostly double checking to see anything else that seems out of the ordinary, just to help the cleric, or at least what he doesn't find as
Roll me a perception check. Other barmaid ends up wandering over to where Keth sat down with, what would you like?
I'll just take an ale.
Any particular kind, or just basic?
Yeah, I'm not picky.
13. Not too bad.
He goes and over by the keg wall, pours you a kind of mug of ale, comes back, places it down. That'll be copper for the drink.
I'll pull 5 out and give them to the bartender.
Kind of gives you like a little bow. Much obliged, thank you.
Thank you.
Wanders over to Andrana, kind of double takes at the duck. And for you?
Don't worry, he's not strained. I'm honestly looking, like, so you said they've got like a wall of like kegs and various things and what have you. So I kind of want to ask her, like, do you guys have like a menu or something? Like, what do you guys have?
What was that? What was that?
Asking, like, do you guys just have everything? Do you got like a list or something?
We generally just have about everything that people around here ever request. Try to make sure we keep even some of the exotics in stock because you never know when one of the stranger folk might show up.
Stranger folk.
She kind of like gestures to Delanora or some of the seating where you got tieflings and orcs and drow in the room, and even gestures back to Spot standing in the doorway, like, yeah, some of the stranger folks we don't see too often.
Are they strange, like Amberford strange, or is Amberford a different kind of strange?
I don't know if they come from Amberford or not, but Amberford is just weird. A little too friendly for my takes.
Oh,
Too friendly? What do you mean?
Amberford is one of the largest cities in this entire area. And it used to be booming, like with thousands and thousands and thousands of people. But after the explosion, they're very limited now. Not nearly as many people as there used to be. So they do their best to get people to stay there.
So I got a bigger question for you, because I got knocked in the head a bit ago, so I'm kind of lost in general. Where are we?
Why, you're in the Tipsitra Tree Folk. You're in our fine establishment.
No, I know, but like, is there a name for like the continent we're on? The world even? Like,
How hard were you hit in the head?
very hard. I stumbled across these guys. I was trying to figure out where I am.
Yeah, folks call it by a couple of different names, but the most common around here is Terra Tempest.
Terra Tempest. Like that's the world or the continent? Like,
Oh, the world is Toril.
ah. Oh, that I remember that one. Okay. Terra Tempest. Okay.
Were you like washed up on sea or something like that? How do you not know what piece of land you're on?
Now 1 second I had woods around me and city stuff, and then I was in the middle of a desert. I don't know, man.
She places a bottle of whiskey on the table in front of you. You gonna need this. I don't know what I would do if I lost my memory.
She's just gonna look down at the bottle and she's like, I don't think this would help, but okay.
The
Emotionally.
large man behind the counter looks over at that barmaid. That coming out of your wages, or are you gonna charge her for it? And the barmaid's like, I'm just helping her out. We'll talk about payment later. Gives her a look or two and then goes back to what he's doing.
Did she
Whole small bottle of like low level
I
whiskey.
gave you.
with no cup? Just the bottle?
Heel and starts marking it down on a book he's got in with him. Yeah, no cup or nothing. Just a bottle.
Wow, okay. I'll examine the bottle first. I assume it's not their top shelf stuff. It's mid-rail, if not low rail.
Oh yeah, mid-low rail wouldn't cost very much for the whole bottle, but just in case you're gonna need it.
I'll pop open the cap, take a sniff.
Definitely keeping track of what's coming out of that bar.
It was 2 rooms for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Smells like whiskey. Doesn't smell weird compared to other whiskeys she smelled.
Probably like lower stuff. It was probably milled in some local farm or something like that. Probably not like too high end. But as far as you can tell, it's just whiskey.
Yeah, she'll take a swig and put it down to her right on the bar. It's in reaching distance if Keth wants some too, but takes a swig, puts it back on the bar. And to be specific, a Wisconsin swig.
I believe you found yourself a light sour mash, but still pretty damn good.
That's not bad. Yeah. So what was the two names you just dropped on me, Tim? It's like Toriel and
Terra Tempest.
oh,
Toril for the world, which is also the same world that Faerun is on.
okay.
And landmass is Terra Tempest.
Cool.
That's kind of great.
Hmm.
Basically, just a whole party doing a tavern or pub crawl, but the party
So
consists of the players being actual.
while all those interactions have
bartenders and that.
been going on, the wizard's just been mostly just observing, listening in on conversations of his friends for the most part. But he's been looking to figure out if there's anything truly off with this place, because he walked in going, we're out in the middle of nowhere, and this place just kind of appears.
I mean, didn't really
He's
appear. It was there. You just
well,
saw it while walking.
yeah, but he's just kind of still apprehensive. Has he noticed anything strange, or this all looks like a standard standard bar?
I do want to say that I want to piggyback a little bit off of that. Rick has been casing the place a little bit, checking any exits and things like that. Just in the off chance that there has to be a means for quick escape. So like the windows, are they closed, or how single paneled, single paned, or um
Yeah, they're single paned windows. The shutters on the outsides are open, but if you give it a good tap, you'll probably smash the window to get in or out. Otherwise, the only entry exit is the double doors that you guys came in.
Okay. So you didn't answer Griff's question.
And what else was the question?
Just the wizard is basically just doing a big, huge observation to see if there's anything like off with the place, or is it just lucky enough to have survived the calamity? And it's like, okay, we ended up getting lucky kind of moment.
Yeah, because even the patch of land that it's sitting on is still kind of, for the most part, still really heavily in green. It's not been all killed off kind of deal. But yeah, the more you kind of look around and expect to find something weird and out of place, the more that just kind of, well, maybe yeah, they just did get lucky.
Okay. So since I can't notice anything, I'm just gonna kind of go over to here. I'm gonna open up my book, go into my notes of the map, and try to triangulate where we are, and just kind of. He's more doing that, the research of like, all right, putting the pieces together of how the calamity may have occurred, but using only the evidence of the aftermath. So it's like, all right, if we're here, that means the last radius, so it's probably here. And he's just trying to learn what he can with the information he has available.
Okay, so you're up at the bar doing homework.
Yeah, just reviewing notes and whatnot.
Barmaid wanders over. Anything you drank?
Kind of too engrossed in the book to even register.
Okay, then maybe I'll bring you back a saucer of milk. I don't know. She kind of like takes the lack of response as a disc, and she kind of wanders back over to the other part of the bar.
Don't mind
You
him. He
hear a
likes his
small-
books.
You hear a small chuckle from Rick, just because he's right at that small area.
And I will say, as soon as the wizard's face goes in the book, that all that interaction, he does not perceive it. His high perception went down.
I'm gonna do
Goes in the
something,
book
and I
again.
don't know how freaked everyone's gonna be. At least the other players will probably know it's normal as well. But for Kairos, he's just gonna twirl his hands a bit, and just out of the shadows and out of thin air, Book of Shadows just pops in his hand.
That's an interesting trick you've got there.
Oh, is that the bartender telling me that?
Yeah, he wanders over, stands right in front of you, and mentions that's a weird trick. Also on the flip side for Rick, may or may not have noticed there is one other dragonborn in the bar, but they're too busy playing cards to even notice him running around. But everyone else that you kind of pass or get near, and they just kind of like pay you no mind.
Fair enough.
Kairos is just gonna look at the bartender and kind of shrug his shoulders, and he goes, "Some magic casters can wield such magic like mine can. A stick."
Some magic like yours? It sounds like you make it sound like you got some specialty magic there. What's your secret?
He's a frog.
He flips off the ferry without even looking at him. Then, still looking at the bartender, he goes, "Well, you've got wizards, and then you've got sorcerers, and you've got the other third party. Now let me kindly go back." Goes back to his book.
You hear in the background.
Don't get in a
"He sold
bad
his soul."
mood. There's alcohol.
He sold his soul for a cookie.
Eye twitch from Kairos.
Sold your soul
I
for a
happen to know
cookie? Oh, you're one of
Slams his
them
hand on the
types,
table.
aren't you?
The hells do you mean, Ishtik? Those types.
Gesundheit.
Ones where you have to make a deal because you're too pathetic to learn it any other way.
Damn.
He's gonna look down,
Drone's gonna snort and take another swig.
chug his orcish ale,
Hmm.
slam it on the table, and go, "I dare you to say that one more time, Ishtik."
Androna's gonna
Do I
pipe
have
up and say,
enough?
if you start a fight, I'm not helping you.
But perhaps you didn't hear me, he says as he
no.
takes a rag and wipes off what spilled onto the counter. You must be a warlock because it's the only way you can acquire any skill in the magical nature.
Do I have any like
For a
enough
Githyanki,
to
that's a
heal
little pathetic, if you know what I mean.
He's just gonna stare at him, close his book, set it down to the side, take a deep breath.
Oh. Is
There's a
there enough
19
time for me to reduce him?
In response, the wizard who's got a clear enough view and paying attention is going to cast reduce.
I'd like to double that reduce.
Like no.
But he hasn't even said what he wants to do yet. Oh, throwing a fist?
He's throwing a
He's
fist.
going to look
Con
at
save.
it and wham. 17, not bad.
You go to wind up, and just as you start throwing it, you can't move.
Patron.
No.
I don't know. You might want to rethink that one, Burma.
And then suddenly you find yourself getting really small.
You just like hear instead of his normal voice,
Smaller than the
instead of his
fairy
normal voice, you
small.
just hear a tiny. It shrinks his voice. He goes, "What the heck? What you're talking about? This stick? Basically, I'm gonna put it in the chat. But this is how I imagine Kairoth going. Where is it?
Would it be rude of Rick to then take a glass mug and put it over Kairoth? 'Cause at this point, he's
No, but it'd
tiny.
be funny.
That'd be
The
hilarious.
insult that
Medium's small to tiny, yeah.
injury, but that's funny.
Pocket size.
No, Rick will come up and he just kind of like picks up
He's like toddler sized.
Kairoth and says, "We apologize for his behavior," and starts taking it over to Mom, and so he can be punished.
That's how I see.
Man behind the bar kind of does a little wave at Kairoth as Rick takes them away.
Just flips off everything and then just huffs.
You're a whole person. You can't move.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's out of player knowledge.
He's
Like
a
that's
little
basically
action
like what it
figure.
casted. Like you can't move. That's what he said.
And the wizard has a smirk because he caught that and goes, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, you want to flip things off as you're being dragged away, but you're still stuck in mid punch.
Oh, okay.
Be lucky. Eleanor was tempted to cast reduce as well.
Oh, that would have been so good.
That would be what? I don't even know if D&D
Minuscule.
actually has anything
Or-
for that
yeah.
size. Like after tiny,
Small to
that's
tiny
minuscule,
to
isn't it?
miniature.
Well, you have to consider
Is it
medium
diminutive?
goes to small. Small basically goes into like 3-4 foot type thing. Tiny would kind of go into like toddler, baby size. And then anything beyond that, now you're getting into like the I can hold you in the palm of my hand kind of feel.
Yeah, see, yeah. So he definitely is picking the scruff up of the clothes of Kairoth, like a toddler. Like, all right, time to take you to mom. So to Brandy.
And out of everyone that came in and started drinking, I would have at least expected to get Yankee to actually be the first one escorted out of the bar.
Vivi's gonna hold the door open for Rick for when he gets over there.
You just take him outside and drop him next to Brandy and
Yep. Say no. Now, think about what you did.
Get right out of here.
Prudential can look over. I'm sorry for our friend. We think he's got some kind of illness. He keeps sneezing a lot. Must be frustrating.
oh, I don't pay him no mind. He's harmless.
I'm just surprised Verdan hasn't gotten himself a second glass of the black oil brandy. Because at this
I've
point,
been letting
Eleonora
other
had
people
just
go.
finished hers and is going for a second glass.
Oh, he would have. It'll be about halfway for a second.
At this point, Rick has pulled out his Yorting and has started to play while pacing around the room floor. Walking? Strolling. We'll say strolling.
Traipsing.
Traipsing.
Wait, I like that one.
A traipsing.
Oh, leisurely walk, if you will.
Brandy picks up the froggy and puts him on the cart and lays him down and covers him with a little blanket and says, "Take a nap."
All of this still
Wow, you
in,
got
like,
put to
mid-punch
bed.
form.
He's a frog, not a bird.
And right now, he's a very tiny frog.
I'd also like to make a note. The Steel Defender's looking through the window intently at Verdan like a puppy that's been left outside.
Also, I will absolutely ask for grapes to give to my duck if they have grapes.
Brandy. So Brandy is sitting on the ground with Midnight in her lap, petting Midnight.
Hey, got any
What about the duck?
I asked for grapes. See if they maybe had grapes. If not, it's okay.
Yeah, they have a small handful, but they bring you over a jar that's got some in it.
There's just a couple. Little treat. I'm having a little treat. Jack can have a little treat.
Oh, and he gobbles those grapes. Gobble, gobble, gobbles.
I thought we had a duck, not a turkey.
No, there's only 2 turkeys in this chat.
What? Who?
You're a
Now we
turkey,
got
not an owl.
owls.
Couple of hours pass while you guys are sitting here drinking and having a good time. Some of the patrons left. Some of them just kind of shift between tables. Eventually, a couple of them start heading up a small stairwell that this map doesn't show, but heads upstairs to what can only be assumed as a second level with rooms.
How are the Verden and Delnor holding?
Delnora is casually
just
just
her
nursing
drink.
her drink.
She's not
trying to
down.
down it.
And yet the fairy is downing it like it's a competition.
Hey, he was challenged.
Delnora took one taste and realized,
Yeah,
this will be an easy win. I'm just going to casually drink it. She
There was
knows
going
her
to be a
opponent well
point where he
enough.
just kind of just looks. It's like, really? Like, what is that? Your second? Your third? My great grandmammy drinks quicker than you.
I'm gonna try to lie and say it's my sixth.
Insight versus persuasion.
Roll my deception. I'm trying to lie to Verdan that I'm on my stick.
I saw a 19, but I don't know what the
Yeah,
19
it's
was
going to be
for.
insight versus deception.
Yes, it's on.
Insight versus deception.
Insight versus deception. That was it. See your
You guys
roll.
see that?
I see
I
that.
saw it.
Finally got that one through.
Well, that will work if I do it off of the little dice
Um,
icon in the thing, but if I'm rolling from the character sheet, it still doesn't work.
I wonder what I'm going to do. Let's do these ones. I only got a +1 at insight. It's going to be a 13 in total. 12 with +1.
You're convinced that Delanora is correct. You're convinced that Delanora is correct.
God damn it. He's just going to nod. Fair play.
Reality, I'm only working on my second.
So, how much has you had to drink so far?
How long's it been since we got here?
About 2 hours.
I guess
Wait, it's
five or
been 2
6.
hours? Or are you speeding up time?
You guys arrived. You guys got some drinks. No one's really doing a whole lot. So, yeah, about 2 hours go by.
So 5 or 6 in total, or just of the black?
Yeah, I guess then, yeah, 5 or 6.
So one of the scotch.
And plus, you also had a glass of your scotch, huh?
Yeah, that's true.
Excellent. And what about you? Yeah? After 2 hours, how many do you have? Alrighty. Time frame would start to go. Those that had the concentration for the reduce and large probably expire.
Yeah, that only lasts about a minute.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandy, you want to roll a Arcana check?
That'll be a big old no, probably.
Yep,
Because
you're
that's off
still
Brandy's intelligence, and that ain't got nothing.
yeah. A couple hours go by. You're working with Midnight, and occasionally check on Tiny Kai Roth, who's still laying there and in the cart mid punch. Yeah, as you guys are kind of doing your thing. The tavern doesn't really give off any eerie signs. The patrons, really, other than unusual to find half of them here. Probably the weirdest person out of this entire establishment is the one behind the counter. Oh yeah, that too. Just you become the bouncer for the night, I guess. What else you guys want to do? Just gonna sit here and drink. Eventually, go up to a room and hang out here until well after nightfall. How you guys want to play it?
The wizard will probably switch from books once he figures out as much as he can, and he's going to switch over to his orc book, so that way he can continue on learning orcish.
Are you just reading? Are you trying to practice saying stuff out loud? How are you going about that?
He's still probably in the just reading comprehension and writing, so he's still kind of back to has to do the comprehend languages to like understand what it is, and then he turns it off to then try to figure out what it's saying. And he's got his book where he can magically like practice writing it out and erasing and practicing writing out, and just this simple form of learning it.
Table nearest to you, playing cards and other types of drinking games, betting on small amounts of coppers and silvers. One of them happens to kind of notice what you're doing, and kind of you start hearing chatter about, oh, look at the furry one drinking, reading their books and whatnot. Oh, I wonder what book he's reading. Drow kind of peeks his head up to see what he can see, and they're still kind of mumbling amongst themselves at the table closest to you.
Wizard doesn't pay them any mind because essentially he's back in the zone that he was when he was in wizarding school. He's just studying in a tavern.
stool that's empty between you and Andrana. Orc female walks up, sits, leans ever so slightly over, kind of peeks at what you're doing. So, you're studying orc language? That's a little weird.
He takes a second to realize someone said something, does that kind of quick look up, takes another second to process what he just heard, or thinks that he just heard, and he goes, takes another second to kind of gather his thoughts while continue on doing it. It's like, I came across enough random bits of orcish where I think I might need it in my studies. So just trying to go ahead and add it to my repertoire of knowledge.
Thinking she is being clever, she starts reciting a series of poems in Orcish just to try to gauge your reaction. The poems, I might add, make absolutely no sense.
Even though he went to school in Waterdeep, I don't think he would have been exposed to the verbal language of Orcish, so it doesn't really register to him. So he just kind of continues on. What she would notice is that there's like no registration of like whatever she's saying, but he is listening, so that way he can kind of understand how the Orcish sounds coming off the tongue.
So because there's still lack of comprehension, she doesn't get the desired effect that she's probably looking for. And as you kind of go, okay, that's cool, and go back to your reading, you're boring. And then she walks away. Another hour goes by. How heavily is everyone drinking?
Not.
Another couple drinks.
Beth hasn't touched his
So
beer.
Rick is at the bar.
You haven't touched your beer.
Nope.
After another hour, Eleanor has not gone for a fourth drink. She had finished the third one probably about half an hour ago and just kind of casually just sitting there. Watching Verdan just kind of go, just dig himself deeper into a hole.
The bottle that you bought is almost empty.
How much was in the bottle that was set in front of me, Tim?
Probably like 20 ounces. Not a very big bottle, but a decent sized.
She's probably worked through a third of it. Just slowly throughout the night, breaching on half. But they are Wisconsin swigs, so do what you will with that info.
Mm-hmm. So maybe 3 of the glasses that most of the group's been drinking. So yeah. Whereas everyone else is kind of engaging, and the barmaids are going from table to table. Guy behind the bar checks his book, makes some notes, stares at everybody. Eventually, wanders back over to Delanora and Verdan. Eventually, you gotta consider your rooms as he places 2 keys down on the table.
Oh yeah. Thought we had those.
Did we get the bartender's that guy's name or no?
Yeah.
Nobody's asked.
They said it was how much gold a night?
5 gold for a room. And Delanora purchased 2 of them.
Yep.
Dan's gonna take one of the keys. Well, I best be retiring soon.
Is Verdan physically
Capable of
capable of
doing
doing so?
With
How much he has
Yeah.
drank?
Yeah, he surprisingly hops off the counter and off the bar stool and starts meandering. Unless you're flying. You flying?
It doesn't hit him like moonshine.
Flying. Kinda
No, you can tell he's tired. You can tell he's had to drink, but he starts flying off to the staircase to head upstairs. Hmm.
This is supposed to be strong.
Mm-hmm.
When he goes in, he's gonna leave the door unlocked, so he's not hogging the entire room to himself.
I don't know about everyone else, but I'm imagining Verdan flying like a bumblebee.
Bumping into things a little bit.
Yeah.
There's just a little bit of a sway.
When Drawn is sleeping outside with Brandy.
Oh, Brandy's not coming in.
Brandy didn't come in. Brandy doesn't like going in buildings.
Fair
She's
enough.
also going to fish gold out of her pocket and take the whiskey bottle with her. And just leave the gold on the counter. And just give a smile to the very nice barmaid. Like, I'm not going far. I just want to see the sky. As she passes Brandy, she'll pass Brandy the remains of the bottle, which is probably about half at this point.
Brandy just kind of looks at you and looks
It
at the
will
bottle
be a
like, "What's
decent
this?"
chunk.
I'm curious about the exact number
Whiskey.
or the rough number.
Oh, I'm not allowed to drink this.
Probably just shy of half.
What do you mean you're not allowed to drink this?
Why?
No, I'm not allowed. Mom says I'm not allowed to drink that.
How old are you?
Old enough to wander?
Not all who wander are lost.
Okay. So how about this then? You know how you can marinate meats?
Yep.
You can also use this stuff to marinate meats. You can also make pretty nice glazes with it.
Okay, well then I will save it to marinate some meats. Brady puts the cork bottle in her bag. We'll have whiskey marinated duck.
Brandy, how long ago did your mom tell you you're not allowed to drink that stuff?
Just before I went to wander, she said, "Nothing that has a smell other than tea, and only drink it if I make it."
That's fair. Would it help if I opened the bottle myself?
No, I don't like drinking things like that smell funny, and that smells funny.
Oh no. I was just trying to estimate things. It's good advice.
And Brandy says, "I would tell you if I was older, but I don't know what season we're in because it's always hot here."
Eleanor's going to look at the barmaid and the guy in front, the guy who obviously runs the place, and say, tell him to take an extra 9 gold out of the bar and split it between the three of them equally.
Well, aren't you a mighty generous?
At some point in time, Brandy will wander over with the cart, a donkey, and Midnight over to one of the trees and kind of set up a small camp under the tree.
Oh no, Adriana's going with you.
Starts getting late enough out that some of the patrons either head upstairs or they depart out the front door.
I watch them as they leave. Are they like disappearing at a certain point, or are they walking?
Yeah, Drana's watching the same thing. Where are they going when they leave?
The majority of them head up the road where you guys are going. Since it's a nice hilly road, they eventually do kind of get out of line of sight. A couple of them kind of wander off in different directions. You're not sure exactly where they're going, but eventually they get way away. You can keep watching them for 10 or so minutes before they kind of dip out into the darkness.
Anything to get?
And Drana will just look at Brandy and be like, this place might actually be legit.
I don't like going inside. Inside scares me. You can get all closed in. The last time I was inside, I borrowed a thing from a guy and he chased me half a continent.
What'd you borrow?
I don't know. It was a little round thing with that spun in circles. No matter which way I turned, the thing always looked like it was facing to the far north, to the cold place.
He chased you down for a compass?
I guess so. It was a really nice compass.
Wait for her to pay with a broken compass.
I mean, I guess.
Never pointed north.
I just don't think I'd chase somebody down for a compass.
Yeah, I finally lost him in that city where that lady threw us through a portal.
Nice. I mean, for all you know, he also went through a portal that same day. It's somewhere.
Yeah, he's just an angry guy. Couldn't accept that it was my compass now.
Yeah, if he really wanted to keep it, he would have kept a better eye on it. And that's why Jack sits here. Pointing at her shoulder.
She says something to Midnight and pats her lap. Do you speak Kender?
No.
Then she says something what sounds like gibberish and pats her lap.
There's no body language there, that makes sense. Oh, I will say, before I hand the whiskey bottle over, I do stick my finger, get like a drop of whiskey on a finger, and just give the duck like a drop.
Listen, I've heard of
The
drunken
seasoning
duck.
for later.
It takes your droplet. Seems to enjoy it, but it kind of has that kind of reaction. He was expecting water, and it tastes like spicy water.
Yeah.
Icy what?
alcohol. Like I'm looking at the duck. It's like point at the bottle, the shape of it, the color of it, whatever it is. Look back at the duck, like that stuff. Like I'm drawing a connection between the reaction and what it looks like.
Brandy pulls out 2 bowls because the donkey could go over to the trough and grab from the trough and fills it full of water for Midnight and Jack.
Eleanor kindly asks for the change back from what she has not spent out of the bar, and then retires to the room.
Barmaid returns, takes the gold bar, returns you a bag of 20 gold.
Okay.
Then you head upstairs.
Yep.
Need a wisdom save with disadvantage. Uh-huh.
I'm staying outside with Brandy because I know Brandy's not going to go inside.
Mhm.
Brandy also seems like the type that if someone were to come and take the donkey, she would just immediately give chase rather than telling anybody. So somebody probably should be here if that happens.
I guess it should also probably be noted now that Dan's just got the sight completely. Steel Defender's just staring at you both intently.
Brandy tells the Steel Defender to come over with us and sit down. Is Froggy still frozen?
That's a good
Oh no,
question.
Froggy's probably in the back of the cart
Yeah,
now.
he's. Yeah. I'll say it's been hours.
You not one day? You don't remember going
Is
to
is
You're out.
Kairoth sulking or
You've entered stage 2. Or phase 2.
Irma?
Emma, Froggy. Emma.
Sorry, what?
Is
Kairoth
Froggy
just been
sulking?
sulking in the cart? After all the spells lit up?
I think he had enough time to cool down where he just has his book with him in hand. Just goes back to reading.
Wise.
Oh, then before turning in, Androna's gonna go back inside. Put another gold on the bar. Just be like, one more bottle. You pick. I'm still trying to remember things. So, pick something you think I'd like. If you're wrong, I learned something new about myself. If you're right, you're a really good bartender. Because I assume the main guy's still there, right?
Aren't you outside? What?
I stroll back in, but I see Karas calmed down and is sitting with the book. And I drop another gold back on the bar and I go, here, I just want another bottle for the road. Take a guess. Guess what you think I might like. It's a win-win. Either you're wrong and you help me learn something, or you're a really great bartender.
Oh, you want that to be dealer's choice?
Uh-huh.
With the limit of the fact that you only get gold.
He presents a nice, tall, chilled goblet. Takes out a bottle from underneath the counter. Cracks it. you get this flowery aroma, and he pours you this dark red liquid, tops it off just perfectly, reseals the bottle, tucks it back under, and graciously slides it off to you and yoinks the gold.
I'll do smell first. See if it triggers anything from her somewhat spotty memory.
It's very familiar to you. You've had it before. And after a few seconds, you realize you've had it a lot. Anytime there was any gathering, meeting, a council of elders, they all drank this, they all served it.
What's this dude wearing?
All black leathers, nice silver wolf head medallion hanging around his chest, hanging around his neck, cowl popped, and he's just like, he's got like one hand on the counter and he's just like watching your reaction.
Can I insight check him? Or roll one of my knowledges to you?
Sure.
Which one? Both?
Yeah, you can do both if you want. And then while you're doing that, can I get a wisdom save with disadvantage?
Oh, fun. Disadvantage, huh?
You take a couple of drinks and your memory is kind of like going and like going and going, and you're just kind of like, wow, this tastes good, this is familiar, why does, holy shit, I remember where I've had this before. And you kind of look up to see this dude and he's staring you right in the face with ear to ear grin, and he's trying to gauge your facial expressions on whether he should trust you or not. And in that moment, you know exactly who he belongs to and who he works for, and probably what this whole place is. And there's a moment where you're like debating putting the drink down or having more. And then this slight wave, somewhere like disorientation and euphoria. Your vision gets blurry. Kind of stare down at the goblet. Look back at him. The smirk is getting wider. And he does this. You should probably go on to sleep now. You look a little tired. And somewhere in the back of your mind, you kind of black out, but find yourself turning, walking to the stairs, and heading upstairs.
Not back outside.
Not back outside.
Okay. Everything's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Badger, I know Spot is in his books, but could I roll perception? I would assume with disadvantages to see if the cleric went to a different location to sleep than what they appeared to have been planning on sleeping.
Yeah, you can try.
I'll give this added, Tim. She walked in without the duck, with very much the look of like, I'm just going in for one more thing, and then I'm going back out. The duck is not on her shoulder. Because her brain was like, he's playing in the little bath Brandy made him. I'm not going to interrupt that.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
So my question now is, what information does Spot have with just this 13 perception?
Well, considering you can't see what's upstairs, you saw where Verdan went, you saw where Delanora went, and then you see Andrana heading up in the same fashion.
Did he notice duck or no duck?
No duck?
Okay. Internally, his worrying goes back up. He's making his mental notes and going mentally, something's not right, but I can't quite put my finger on it. I gotta make some checks, but do that once I get to a good stopping point so I don't look suspicious, kind of thing, because he still does not know what's up. He just saw something out of the ordinary from one of his companions.
Man behind the counter wanders over to Gath, noticing that despite the big old mug of beer, several hours had gone by, he hasn't touched it. Not to your liking? Is there something you'd rather have?
No, just wanted to ensure that I was a paying customer.
No.
Didn't want
Because
to
of
take up more
that, most
space in your
laws wouldn't
establishment.
prevent me from kicking you out.
Just time to be respectful to your establishment.
Appreciate it. But if there's anything that you need that can suffice, I got you. We'll get whatever that you're looking for. Need water, anything?
I appreciate the offer, but I think that I'm quite alright for now. I think I'll go up to bed.
Then you have a fantastic night.
Thank you. And Kath will go, upstairs to the rooms.
I see, sir. You've been playing some music. Haven't had very much music in this establishment in quite a while. Let me return the favor. What would you like?
I'm perfectly fine. I don't drink.
Interesting. Gotcha. Well, I'll let you continue to play in this establishment if that is what you really want.
Just seems just quiet. And it doesn't even need to be this. I could play any low tune if it gets later for the night if people want something more quieter.
Well, other than it getting later and later, and I'm losing patrons left and right, I'll let you be the judge of that.
It's a neat little situation that you did there with our cleric.
Oh, trying my best to guess a person's favorite beverage.
Hmm. Guess or
Sometimes you'll get spot on, sometimes you're completely wrong, and every once in a while you'll be wrong, but the guest leaves with a new satisfaction for something they've never tried before.
That is fair. That is fair. Music is that same very means too. You can introduce many different tones and introduce it to a lot of different people who might walk away experiencing something completely different, new to them. By the way,
Indeed.
what is your name? We know what the place is, but I don't happen to see if we had caught your name, even though you seem to be the one running this place.
Oh, me? You want to know about me? Folks around here call me Draven.
Well, Draven, thank you for at least letting me play here. It's been a long time since I've played in an inn. Running with this group, it's been quite interesting. Been kind of writing a small ballad about this adventure. We'll see how it turns out.
Hopefully, your ballad tells all nothing but good deeds about this place. I'd hate to lose customers over a song.
Well, thankfully you did not kick us out for the minor interruption of our other companion.
I'm pretty certain his punishment is in due time.
You're a bitch.
It tends to be a fuck around and find out situations usually with him.
Rude.
True.
True.
Truth hurts, buddy.
Two separate people came up.
Then again, my life is all about fuck around, find out. No wonder I'm all out on the street.
This game would not be what it is without at least one party member willing to stir shit up when it's boring.
Or should I say, moo?
Well, Draven, you are quite an interesting fellow, especially since there was one question, and yet you guys have talked about this, and I'm a little intrigued. This explosion.
Yes, what about it?
You kind of see like Rick kind of pull out a journal, and he's kind of like has a pen or like what looks like a feather or some sort of and he's just kind of like
Quill.
yeah, quill. It's more like charcoal. It would actually be more like a pencil, like charcoal, like a charcoal pencil. So he's not as fancy for quills. He can't do that. Yeah, he's so. What was it that you had said there, Badger? Sorry.
You kind of left half answered or half of a statement where it was like, yeah, about that explosion, and he was like, okay, what about it?
What was it? Like you guys talk about, like you barely scaved off. Like we're a little new around these parts. Like is this a constant thing that happens? Like we were hiking up and came across a destroyed town.
Were you off in another dimension during the calamity? What? How do you not know?
Let's just say we were all in maybe other places at that time, possibly, yes. And somehow our little party has come about this landmass in a magical way.
Kind of just stares suspiciously. Okay. But in terms of the explosion, mad wizard named Gellar attempting to travel himself to a different plane of existence that was way too far out of his reach. No one in this area thought what he wanted to do was possible. So he spent days out in the middle of the forest, made a big old clearing, stole, bought artifacts of great magical potential, drew himself a crazy large magical circle, and attempt to send himself to this far off plane that many other mages were not convinced it was real. And one night, the entire populace sees a brilliant white light beam into the sky, seemingly tearing open a portal near the moon. I'm not sure how high it was, but everyone everywhere could see it. Not sure what happened, but what ended up happening is that beam of light came crashing to the ground, and the entire area, including where we stand, was decimated. Every living creature, every living thing, every plant life, animal, you name it, ash, gone. This entire region resorted to barren desert.
That's quite the tale there, Draven. Can I
It is the
insight
truth.
check him?
Yeah, you can try to insight him.
Well, a 23, but I did get a nice 20. I don't
You
know
believe he
if
is
that got
telling the
me,
truth.
inspiration, but at least off
And the
of
look that he has in the back of his eyes, he lived it. He was here when it happened.
Okay. Okay. All right. That is quite the tale. That is, and from what you're saying is that you barely barely scathed was barely on the explosion. So lucky, seems like.
Extremely lucky. I am not sure how I did it.
Is there anything
Wait,
like
what?
like any kind of like, not like deception or anything, but well, it is a case of like the bardic luck, like a sense of this guy has something about him that just makes him like, yeah, that lucky or something. I don't know how to describe that fully, whether what that would be, if that'd be another insight or.
He carries himself as to believe that either he or his establishment was just lucky they didn't get hit in the blast, even though like 100 feet in every direction of this establishment is all barren desert, barren wasteland.
Which. Okay. All right.
If you wandered upstairs, both of the rooms that you at least saw that Verdan and Delanora had are unlocked.
Okay. Is Andrana in one of them?
Nope. Both rooms are empty.
That's odd. Well, I guess I'll go into the room that Verdan's in.
Both rooms are empty.
Oh.
All right. And that is the cue to start moving silently. I'm going to try to make it far enough down the staircase to make line of sight with Rick.
Staircase is like cabin style where there's gaps between each step. They're not covered, so you can go down a couple of steps and completely like see through the the railing or through the stairs themselves, and plenty enough open space that you could probably just be a couple of steps down from the top to start trying to get people's attention.
Gotcha. Can I also see Spot?
You'd probably have to go down a couple more steps, but yeah, you could see him. Way over at the end.
A blanket message to both of them of like, hey, we've got a problem. The rooms are empty.
That's your telepathic ability, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You are now in a call with Spot.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean,
And as soon as you connect with Spot, you can tell Spot is heightened senses. His mind is going 1,000,000 miles an hour, and he is beyond worried. But yet he's trying to make it look externally like he's just sitting there studying.
yeah. Which is same thing with Rick. Is he's just basically sitting there, not pulling anything off. He's used to this, but he is just continuing to play music while talking with you guys. So is there any sign of the fairy or our
Eleanor?
or Delanora?
No. Or
What about Andrana?
Yeah, fairies straight to the room. I'm not sure about Eleanor or Andrana.
You've been asleep, buddy.
He's been something.
He's been really sleeping. I video been recording the whole thing. Things have happened. So okay.
Rick, you did hear the line that the bartender just spoke seconds ago, right?
I would have been I was right in the presence of it, yes. I can't remember the line, but yes.
Based off of that line,
maybe hold on. That would have be a DM ruling. I was in the presence, but would I've heard it?
I said it out loud.
Okay, fair enough.
Which
then
one?
Yeah.
Okay. It was a line that implied the serious magical potential that the bartender has.
Mm-hmm.
Like he is a high-powered mage of some.
Are you talking about the line? I don't know how I did it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but at that time, Rick's thinking, okay, Viv is still there at the door. She's not linked, but she knows common sign, so he gets her attention and then basically signs the same thing to let her know. So whatever is being talked, he is signing it to her.
Unless
in a
you
neat
move
sleight of hand.
seats, you are not in Viv's line of sight.
You're not?
No.
I guess there is one dude.
She is focused on Spot. That is where the body is pointed, because that is essentially like her quote unquote best friend in this party.
I will say this. Spot probably hadn't
Spot.
Spot would have had. No, Spot does not know sign language of any sorts. But once this telepathic conversation has started and Spot being on high alert and knowing that Viv is probably watching him like a hawk, would have done probably a very slightly different tail wag than what his normal stance would be, to give a sign to Viv of like, hey, something is up. Be
Fair enough.
paying a little bit more attention without just flat out saying anything out loud, because he can only do so much at the moment.
Yeah, upon catching the difference in the, posture, Viv would have like straightened up a little bit more and then just continued the black-eyed focus on Spot.
Mhm. And then Spot would have relayed oh, Viv's paying attention now. All right. We'll just need to fill in Viv more details when we can. But we need to figure out how to discreetly check on those outside, inform of the situation, figure out if we can find the ones who went upstairs, and figure out how much of a shithole we just ended up in.
My dear, I believe it is time to close up shop.
Well, I think it is probably there. It is close. You're the smart one when it comes to magic. You probably would be best to go up there. I need to go. We'll go out and I don't know if Rick would go out to go check on Brandy. Or somehow have Spot tell Viv to do it, since she's closer technically.
Front doors get
And
closed.
then Rick can just stay decoy.
The front doors get locked.
Barmaid goes over and closes the doors.
Is there a human standing in front of me?
Barmaid kind of shows up. Would you be coming into laying down, or are you staying out here?
Brandy
What's
says,
going on?
I don't sleep inside.
Oh.
And she kind of pulls the cat closer to her. And at the same time, this person didn't walk up to her. She just looked up and she was there.
No, she wandered up, but did sneakily.
I don't sleep inside. I'm a ranger. I'm keeping track of our pets.
She gestures to Kyroth, who is still tiny and frozen. My boss can release the magic on this. I just need to bring him inside.
No, he can stay here with me. I'll take care of him.
But the magic needs to be released. As she scoops him up.
Brandy hops up and gets in between her and Kyroth. And in Kender, she tells the cat to be prepared to pounce. No, you can't take my froggy. That's my froggy.
I get paid to do what I'm told, and I was informed to bring him in so the magic can be undone.
Your
You
boss
must
can
not
just
know
go
much
outside.
about magic.
Froggy's not going back in. Froggy doesn't belong in there. See that? That's his punch face. Froggy doesn't belong inside. He belongs out here with me.
The magic cannot be undone unless I bring him back inside.
How loud is this argument, Tim?
Brandy is being very loud.
And the barmaid is new.
Would Rick hear the noise?
Faintly, but yeah.
I basically
No.
relay that telepathically to the others if they can't hear it either, but something's going on outside.
No, my friend
I
Anna's
think
gonna
Brandy's
come
in
back out.
trouble.
My friend Anna's gonna come back out, and she's gonna be with her ducky friend, and she and I are gonna stay out here with Froggy like we always do with Eddie, and we're gonna stay and protect our Eddie and our Midnight and our Jack, and Froggy can stay right here with me because this is where Froggy is safe, where he won't get into any trouble.
She continues to like try to move away with the tiny froggy plucked from the cart. I was told to bring him inside. I am bringing him inside.
After hearing the commotion, it's just going to be a shadow that looms over her.
Can I make an acrobatics check to snag him away?
Steel Defender operates off of commands, which you cannot give it this time.
It acts on its free will if the Vidan is incapacitated.
Uh, 15 for my acrobatics to snatch the froggy away from her.
Or a barmaid. You try to pull him out of her hands, and she doesn't even flinch. She continues to take
Strength check.
more steps away.
That's not going to do it. Froggy slips free. Put
She
my
will
friend
continue
down
to walk.
now. Brandy unslings her bow. Last warning. Put my friend down.
Hey, Draven.
She seems
Can you
entirely unfazed by the threat.
can you let your barmaid? There seems to be a commotion going on with our little friend outside. Can you just call her in and just let her be with whatever she's doing out there? It sounds like she's trying to
Will a
bring
26 hit her?
in our friend.
Yes, it will. To where Draven, still sputtering with something behind the bar, is, yes, I told her to come back with your tiny friend.
She
Well,
takes
yeah, but he's
8
fine. He's
points of
fine
damage,
outside. He doesn't need to be in here.
and
does
she
he?
No.
is slowed.
He must come back in. Otherwise, he will remain tiny indefinitely.
That may not be a bad idea.
Do not make me fire at you again. Put my friend down now.
Rick kind of goes over to the window a little bit, and he's like, "Brandy."
You see the barmaid take the arrow to the back shoulder, and she just kind of stands right back up, turns back. I must complete what I have been assigned to do. Thank you.
Any human.
And while this arrow is sticking out of her shoulder, she continues walking.
18 hitter.
18 will hit.
Rick see that by that time.
You probably hear an arrow being shot, yeah?
Okay. Rick rushes to the window and to see what's going on.
Another 7 points.
This arrow hits her kind of like in the back of the leg, and immediately, while still holding Kairoth, is dropped to a knee, where she seems to struggle to get back, and takes her a couple of seconds, but she gets back to her feet, where she once again looks back. I will complete my task, and continues to walk, but slower.
Brandy uses Zephyr Strike. She takes an additional 8 points of damage.
Trying to stop it.
That's 7. And
Rick is trying to get to the window to hopefully stop this, but I don't know when that's it for Tim to call it.
and
So.
that is a 2, but that's a 12. Does a 12 hit?
12 will not hit.
Well, she still takes 8 points of damage, and Brandy is now standing in front of her.
Rick, are you telling me what's going on outside?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going out an upstairs window.
Rick does get to a window. But as soon as you do try to get to the window and try to shout something through the pane of glass to try to get Brandy's attention, the shutters on the outside of the door snap shut. And you just hear had you just taken the damn drinks, we wouldn't be in this problem. As Draven seems to stand more upright.
Fuck.
Only then to find every single window starts snap, 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 snap shut.
Can I get out before the upstairs ones do?
Damn it.
Oh,
Oh, very fast.
Yes, give me an acrobatics?
wait, we're rolling initiative.
I was just checking to see if you guys could see Brandy's rolls, because
Yeah, because I saw that.
Yeah. You can't see that one.
See, that's weird. I could see the dice, but I can't see the roll.
Keth, you run back up the stairs, try to find a open window, and you believe you see one along the far part of the hallway, and you bolt for it, like you just across the room.
Yep.
And just as you're starting your leap, you're going to go diving right through this glass pane. You don't care. You kind of do the whole Superman jump, and then everything just kind of stops. And that is kind of when you and Rick and Spot have that
And Viv.
new person has entered the call. And you all hear, where do you think you're going? As you are hit with a hold person type spell.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fucking knew it.
They did. Magic user's more powerful than me.
Stepping out for a smoke?
Oh, please. Stop.
I mean, he does actually smoke, so, you know.
I will say
Not out of the
Spot
door.
is standing up. His door is closed to clearly tell the Viv shit has started. And we are fucked.
This would be a great time for, I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball.
Viv's gonna smile at Spot. And then put the helmet on.
Doomslayer music ensues.
Here's the thing.
This is where I say roll for initiative.
I beat you to it.
I'll do
Normally,
it in place of
normally,
the
Daniel,
steel.
yes, you are correct. But we're going against another magic user. So that is not the tactic that I need to
We're
go.
going against a god. Steel Defender gets
50-50
a
on that one.
20 on the initiative.
Wow. This would have been
Sorry,
a
am I in
great
this?
time to have been announced that I probably would have been readying a sleep spell at about this time. Because there's still people in this fucking inn. How big is my sleep spell, anyways?
All depends on if the people in the inn are on your side or his side.
Mm, 5-foot radius, so it'd be a 10-foot diameter. Okay. Most likely on his side, out of player. Just talk. Because I'm guessing shutter's closed. Brandy can't hear the shit that's going on in the inn now, correct? And we can we hear her still? Can we hear the shit going still on out there?
Nope.
Noise? Nope. Okay.
We are sealed inside. We is cooked.
Plan of attack?
I have a plan. Attack.
Don't die.
I hate you. I was just about to say that.
I mean, it would be more funnier if because Viv is the one that is actually there instead of the fairy, you know.
Hey, there's a Steel Defender.
Holy shit, he get the 28 on his initiative.
Holy fuck.
What? God damn it.
I mean, truth be told, it
You need
makes
to be-
sense. He's been in control of the
Could have gone the easy way, but decided to go the hard way.
Okay, well,
Viv
guys,
doesn't
get
know
your new
what
character
easy
sheets ready.
is.
We
Get your
didn't
new
start
character
off
ready.
being a threat.
We tried not to be a threat.
But you tried
But some of us
stealing my
just don't
froggy.
drink. Can you fault us?
But
Can you
Brandy
fault us?
classifies herself as a threat. I'm sorry, guys. You tried stealing my froggy. It would be like
mean, at
trying
that
to hurt
point-
Viv. It would be like trying to hurt Viv or the kitty in front of Brandy. She would do the same damn thing.
I mean, at this point, that is exactly it. It's just
And she doesn't know that Anna's not safe. She thinks that Anna's safe.
The last
Well,
she
yeah,
heard from
because
Anna
last she knew.
was Anna was going in to get a drink for Froggy, since
Yeah.
Froggy learned his lesson.
Last she knew, Anna was in Viv's line of sight. So yeah, Anna's safe. No.
Brandy was watching the outside. Viv was watching the inside. Brandy figures Anna's safe. This automaton here in front of me decided to steal my froggy. Ain't happening.
Somebody tried to steal the door.
You got a big automaton now.
Yeah, she'll be dead before your automaton attacks.
At least Brandy is not outside alone.
Brandy is outside alone.
Technically,
Try to steal the fender.
Brandy is outside alone.
Jeez, thanks.
I mean-
Much appreciated. Well,
Truth be told,
your
I'm more
being
worried about the
alone
ones
still
who aren't
defenders
here.
giving you advantage on attacks.
To the others that have been affected by the you don't remember what happens, we will see you in phase 2.
Oh, lovely.
Am I part of phase 2 or no?
You, Eleanor, and Verandan. Yeah.
You 3.
Fuck.
You guys were the ones that had the sippy sippies.
Oh, I
See?
just don't know if my interaction with him affected anything. Because if she's sitting there with the hood down, the chances of him seeing the amulet are 50-50.
See, Anna? There's a reason why Randy's mom told her not to drink anything that's stinky.
Oh, yes. The problem is, she recognized the drink. Took her a sec, though.
You just kind of hear, all right, all rise. And everyone kind of stands up.
Good old tavern roll.
All the patrons in the tavern that were kind of doing their own things suddenly look a little preoccupied. And they all stand up and drop whatever they were doing. As they are now all staring amongst the 3 of you in the main level.
Can I tell what magics are being used at the moment?
A little bit of evocation, little bit of necromancy, a little bit of abjuration.
Necromancy. Oh
A
shit.
little bit of Monica in my life.
My life.
A little bit of that.
Get out of my head.
We not just fucked.
Give yourself an inspo for that shit.
We are overly fucked. Fucking told it.
See,
I
here's
say
the
from
party's
the
current
beginning.
problem. You have a wizard who can accurately probably pinpoint a lot of things. Does not have the tools to deal with said things. He goes, I know how to deal with that. I don't have that
Fireball.
scroll. Fuck. No, I can almost guarantee you if I cast Fireball right now, it would fizzle before I even finished it. That's how much power is in this room right now.
Oh.
This
And your
is why you
chaos
hit things.
And your
For the
chaos
level-
coin is outside.
And he walks kind of towards one of the tables. That's where we go to Rick's turn.
The people in front of me. What's going on their faces? What's
Some sort of zombified, half mind control look of just stare down at the moment. All 4 of them staring at you. The laughing, the playing around, the drinking have all stopped. They're just staring.
do they seem like they're aggressive at any point right now? Or are they just kind of staring at me?
At the moment, staring, but just the way they get up kind of screams they're about to be aggressive.
Key. I'm going to. Yeah. I'm just gonna dash to the staircase. Because that's where Keth last appeared.
The map doesn't really kind of show the staircase, but it's kind of just above those barrels going upward, so he's up on the second level.
Okay.
On the ground in the Superman pose after being held personed mid jump.
Can I see that? Or do I need to go up the staircase to see it?
If
Like, I
you're
just
starting at
moved
the
to the
bottom, you won't be able to
bottom.
see it until you're probably halfway up the staircase, and you'd see him laying on the floor.
He's just being held person, so your telepath is still going. Rick's like, Kath, can you move?
No.
Fuck. I'm just gonna ready a spell right now, and I'm just going to actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna ready a spell, and it's just gonna be the sleep. So if they start showing aggression, then I'll cast it. Then usually it's if they get like.
I don't. What? I don't see it.
Oh, what is it?
I don't
have
see
wisdom
anything
to be
that you
60 feet. So yeah, if they start moving towards me, and get anywhere close to me halfway distance, I'll cast that spell.
The last two things I see are 4s that I rolled, and then before that it was spot 19.
I've got a 17. The skill defender's got a 22. And this has all happened after
Oh,
that 4 and that 4 right there are your 2 4s.
One second, the DM is experiencing some technical difficulties.
That's valid.
What, you rolled a 17? Okay, any other rolls that I missed? Mm-hmm.
Spot's 11. He's on the tracker. What is it?
Okay.
Randy's rolls.
Apparently my VTT glitched out a little bit, and I didn't get a couple people on the tracker. Now we're got that all squared away. Yeah, so you're holding an action with a spell? And if so, Rick, what's the trigger to cast it?
What was it that you said, Tim? I didn't catch up.
I was just trying to make sure I understood what you were saying. You're holding action with a spell, and what's the trigger for the spell?
If they actually do start moving towards me, like do show aggression.
Okie dokie.
Or any of my friends. But mostly me.
Yes, then we go to the Steel Defender.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple of the awesome powder ends. I'm assuming with advantage for flanking.
Yep.
Cool. That's going to be a natural 20 on the first attack.
That'll hit.
Cool. Do you want me to roll the second one or roll another d20 for that?
Well, first let's resolve the crit, so roll a d20.
Okay. 17.
Whatever your damage dice for it is for a normal roll, add 2 more.
Okay, let's fucking go. So that's gonna be 3d8. Alright, bet. That's a d8. So it's gonna be 3d8 plus 7. 7, 5, and a 2. So that's gonna be 12, 14, 21 damage on that first attack.
He drops to her knees, still trying to hold tiny Kyra in her arms.
Just like, just on the knees trying to keep a hold of him.
Mm-hmm.
Goes for the second. Gonna be 24 to hit.
Also hit.
Not nearly as impressive. That's gonna be 9 damage. But 30 damage overall is pretty good. That'll end the turn.
Second attack, you see the claw marks go down her back. You see, blood starting to turn her lighter dress really dark. Her hood that's got her hair all tucked up in it is ripped off. But yet she's clutching the Kairoth, still trying to get back up to her feet, mumbling that she must complete her task.
That's freaky. Oh, Brandy's already got inspo. He gets
Give it
inspo,
to
I guess.
Kairoth.
Alright, Kyle. Oh yeah, I guess Kyle gets inspo.
He is there.
Yeah, he's so small. I forget his icon as well.
I've added it to his character sheet.
Cool.
Is that all that Steel Defender does?
Yep, that's everything.
The maid still attempts to get to her feet, but struggles. Brandy, you can see her sobbing quietly, not crying in pain, not doing anything, just bleeding, trying to constantly mumble, must complete task, to the point where she starts dragging herself, legs sprawled out behind her, trying to get to the door with Kairoth tucked under an arm.
Do I get the impression that she is not in control of herself?
Yes, in a manner of speaking, but you're not entirely sure how.
Damn.
I rolled a 20 for my
Holy.
insight plus
I
7.
see
That's
it.
27. Do I realize that if I knock her unconscious, it might save her?
Generally, for anyone who's mind controlled that way, unconsciousness generally severs it.
And the Steel Defender can have the inspo.
Yay. Actually, wait, does it get inspo on that?
It was a 20.
If it gets it, I'll take it.
Alrighty.
It might
That
sound like something you are.
is made one, still trying to get across. The other one, after closing the doors, twists a handle and you hear a click of a lock. And Viv, you just hear this. Sorry, my dear. Just doing what told. And out of nowhere, big old right hook. Does a 22 hit?
Unfortunately.
Even with the helmet on?
Yeah, helmet doesn't boost her AC. It just gives her intimidation advantage.
Who knew the maid could hit?
Cat's got claws.
13 points of bludgeoning, and you're pushed back 5 feet.
Sorry, didn't mean that.
Brandy, you're up.
Uh, 16 plus 3. 19 hit.
Yes, it will.
Don't forget you have advantage in case you random net 20.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a plus 6.
Considering I've
Okay.
done both before.
I heard
Uh,
purring and I was like, what the fuck? Where's Loose from this scene?
that's not what I meant to roll. How do I roll unarmed strike? It just says 4. Like a pommel strike
don't
with
roll
my sword to knock her unconscious.
I have 4 as well for the damage. I don't think the damage for unarmed is rolled. It's based off of your strength.
So it's just automatic 4 damage?
Yeah, it's just a 4. Yeah, it's automatic. I'm pretty sure. At least it's the same for me.
And how do we check to see if we knocked her unconscious?
Okay, so the roll to do an unarmed strike is basically d20 plus strength plus proficiency. And then your damage is just your 1 bit there.
Alright, so the damage is 4. I'm basically punching her in her head, trying to knock her unconscious. I'm aiming for the soft spot, the temple.
You connect. And she kind of like head bounces off the ground. She ends up going full prone. Still one arm tucked up underneath her. Takes you a few seconds because you're not sure if you did the trick or not. And then you see a free arm reach out, try to grab the dirt. In order to knock someone unconscious, you need to reduce them to 0 with a non-lethal damage hit.
Well, then she's getting a second hit. Not with a 1. I punched the dirt.
But
No,
you
you
have
get advantage.
advantage.
You have advantage.
Oh, yay! I'll burn that.
No,
Yes, you
flanking, and
punched the
also
dirt,
she's
but did you hit an
prone.
earthworm?
I rolled a 1.
My God.
There's no advantage
Yeah,
on
you
1.
roll with it.
You,
No, you roll with
flanking
advantage
bonus.
regardless. Yeah.
if you and a teammate are directly on either side of an enemy.
I don't know how to roll advantage on this what they're doing with this with the worker.
Like that.
Well, then 13.
No. What's your modifier to attack?
Oh, my modifier to attack is +6.
Okay, cool.
So
19.
it's 16.
No,
it's
16.
Oh, plus
It
6.
added the
Yes,
two
yes.
d20s together,
Yep.
so you take the higher.
Sorry.
6.
Oh, yeah.
16. That's
It'll
another
hit.
4 points of damage.
All right. You connect again, and you see the entire muscle structure just kind of relax. She doesn't move.
Since we are out here out of combat, I'm assuming, I will grab some of the rope from my bag. Sorry, and I will tie her up and take my froggy and put him in my pouch, not in the bag of holding or the pockets, just in the pouch.
That's my froggy.
And she does say that. She kicks some dirt on her and says, "My froggy, you should have just left him alone." And I turn my attention to the door.
You might have to spell it out for the steel defender that enough's enough on that one. And say it acts on its own, but it's still not the smartest.
She's down. Leave her alone. Go open the door. Or window.
All right. It'll take you probably another round to get her completely, go get rope, tie her up kind of deal. Get her secured.
Rope is in my bag of
Put
holding.
Kairoth in.
Say, rope.
Put Kairoth in whatever spot you want to put him in, and kind of go from there.
Yep.
With that, we go to Viv.
Viv's gonna focus on the barmaid that hit her. Glad that she's wearing the helmet, because that'll cover the look of shock, because what the fuck, you hit me. And she's gonna hit her back with something a little bit sharper. And apparently I'm not wanting that. Gross.
You do have advantage. Or you do have inspo.
You have
Inspo,
an
yeah, I'm gonna
inspo.
re-roll that shit.
Yep.
Much better.
That'll hit.
22.
That it.
That's a barbarian swing.
For
That's a
16 points on the first swing.
Now, already.
Oh, we're going for
Tasty.
the second swing? For a nat 20?
Yes.
Okay, roll me another just flat d20 to determine.
Uh-huh.
This is where another nat 20 would be a miracle right about now. 3.
A 3?
That looks cockeyed.
That is
Roll
kind
that.
of cockeyed.
Roll that.
Okay.
There's no. No.
What did that resolve as? Just rules as written, or
16?
oh, oh, I think I might know what that might be.
Yeah. Reset.
For the triple damage.
Oh, that's exactly what I thought it was. Oh, lovely.
19. And mind you, that is not raging. We haven't hit angry yet. We've just hit surprised because what the fuck? I was just standing here.
You just hit a middle-aged human woman with 2 axe swings, and she still stands.
What?
Bleeding profusely, but still standing.
Someone ate her spinach.
Can I use a bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Bet. Stare this down real quick.
Ooh, that's up to you. I gotta roll back. What did Keth roll for his initiative? No.
I need her to roll me a DC 13 wisdom save.
Okay. Kath, did you roll initiative at all? And if so, I don't see it. What'd you roll?
No, I was held.
Oh, yeah.
I see him on there.
The whole person.
10.
I added him to it, not knowing if he rolled it or not. But yep, there we go. I was doing the who's not on the tracker that I have on my no. Where did Keth go? But no, we're good. Or made fails.
All right. She's gonna take an additional 3 necrotic damage. And is frightened until the spell ends. Because I used Wrathful Smite on her. Which is a minute.
She should be scared.
Oh, more than scared. She drops.
Ooh. That's the barbarian to do that.
Just that last burst of wrathful hits her, and even though the eyes and face show no, like, oh my gosh, I've just been hit, any kind of reaction, she just drops, slams up against the door, and just slides into just a puddle of death.
Oof. Damn.
She is then going to refocus eyes back towards the area where Spot is standing. Like, that's where she's going next. And that'll be her turn.
Three of the table closest to Rick all run towards you.
Yeah, and that's when he
Shit.
will drop his sleep spell. Sign of aggression.
How big of an area is it?
10-foot diameter, at least. So from center, it should probably hit most of them if that's exactly how they'll probably be approaching. It is a DC Wisdom 15. And then they are incapacitated. And then at the beginning of their next turn, they have to try to roll the save again if the spell affects them. And if they fail that, then they are completely what is the word again? Unconscious.
All right. The dwarf female that
They're an elf.
closes that gap really quickly just flops onto the floor. One of the orcs that lunging at you also flops to the floor. The third one seems to be completely unfazed by the spell.
Yeah, because it's an elf, isn't it?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yep, but they move their speed, and that is all for that group.
Oh shit!
A spot. I need not one, but not two, but three athletic checks.
3 athletics checks.
All three of them are close enough to run up and try to grapple you.
Chat, we fucked up badly.
Okay. Okay.
Who's we?
Hold on. I have to ask this question. The barbarian did a nat 20.
Oh.
Yes.
Who do you give your inspo to?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even any.
Here we go.
Little sunrise. Ding.
12 for the first one.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh.
16 for the second one. $14 for the third one. Is there one that I need to re-roll?
At least there's at least one. Because at this point, two of them have successfully grappled you.
Not gonna
If
waste my
two, yeah,
I'm
if
not
two
gonna
of them
waste
have
my
grappled you.
inspo then. If it was just one, then yes, but two, it's like, okay, fine.
Oh, I completely forgot.
The tiefling and the drow have you completely wrapped up.
Okay. It's doable.
Save up on the hard way. Viv has no concept of any thing even if they are.
I did realize I just casted an illusion spell with sleep, I believe. Right. Oh, it's it's an enchantment. Beguiling magic, I think, still triggers off of that. Yep. If I cast an enchantment or illusion spell using a spell slot, you can cause a creature you could see within 60 feet to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target has the charmed or frightened condition. Technically, I could do that to the elf.
You can definitely try.
Or fails.
What's the DC?
15 Wisdom.
Rolls with advantage because she is elf. Ooh, saves, but just barely.
Okay.
Viv, I need 2 athletic checks to counter grapple from 2 sources. Ooh. Okay. All right. So the drow manages to grapple. And with that, we will round out this session with Spot.
I may be grappled by 2 individuals.
Mm-hmm.
But I suppose
You can
I still
attempt
have
to
the use
grab,
of my malice
break
in
it.
my hands. No. Spot's not that strong. He is nimble, but he's not that strong. But a 3rd level magic missile to one of them. Just boom, 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 boom.
Magic missile only verbal?
It is verbal and somatic.
Can you even cast when you're grappled? I didn't think you could cast magic when you're grappled.
If my hands are not restrained and they're still moving.
But that's the point of a grapple, is that you would be unable to move.
But you can still make unarmed strikes.
You can.
Yes.
And a grapple. It's why I loved grappling as a monk, because if somebody grappled back, I could just keep punching them.
Yeah, because you technically have the incapacitated condition when you're grappled. But you can escape a grapple or
Well, I have plan B if that is not allowed.
not until blur. It doesn't actually give action. Okay. Yeah, no, from what I'm reading, yeah, you can magic missile, if just barely.
And because I have the feat,
Okay.
Bell Sniper, I don't get any disadvantages on those rolls, but it's just a straight up damage. And at third level, that is 4 darts into 1. 1 dart, 2 darts, 3 darts, 4 darts. So 5 total of 14 damage to 1.
Level 13, 14. Yeah, 14. Four shots.
I'm going to assume that that one's still alive, which I'm then
Yes,
going
he
to
is.
follow it up with an unarmed strike as my bonus action. That's a 23 hit.
Oh, yes, it will.
And that damage is 8.
Someone's been watching the barbarian hit things.
He is still standing. Which means you are
Kinda
still
figured.
grappled.
I figured it was going to be a rough and tumble, but yeah, no. That's all the wizard can do at the moment. It's just
That's all the wizard can do. Okay. Well, then that moves it back to the top of the bit here. Also noticing that we are almost a half an hour past our time frame, so this is probably the spot to stop for tonight. And we will pick it up next week, middle of combat, and then maybe we can figure out what happened to the other 3 that just kind of oofed. But we will have to answer that next time. I'm Dragon Ball Z. What? No. So until then, we'll say goodbye to Kicking YouTube, and we'll catch you guys next week. People depending. Okay, bye.
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 Bye.